A lot of people are trying to be the first to attend, but how much are trying to be the last to leave? Hello, good whenever it is for you now. It's me again, alive for another day. For best or worse. Oh. Oh yeah, it was lagging moments ago, but now it's fine. Right, how are you guys doing today? How are you doing, Big Victoria? How's it going? How's your life going? How do you feel today? Yeah, a lot of things are laggy today already. And I don't wanna restart my laptop, it's gonna be really annoying. Nobody's up, I'm alive. I came to say hello to you and go to complete my studies because I have 2 exams tomorrow. I hope you survive. I hope to survive. Alright. Good luck with your exams. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah. Good luck.
You're on
Anyways.
a path in the woods. You're here.
Right. So, what do we have today? My chat looks weird. Let me go down a bit. So I don't cover a lot. Oh, damn it. What? Oh. Okay. Hope you have a good time. See you soon. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Or night. Time accurate. Alright. So... let me set up things first. God, this looks weird. Something is wrong with the model for some reason. And I'm kinda annoyed. I don't wanna even try to fix it anymore. So I'm gonna just continue for now. So... where did I stop last time? What else did I haven't tried yet?
You're on a path. You're here.
Okay, let's try those.
While I appreciate them, nevertheless, and before you, causality does. It's no use arguing, unless, of course.
Kagamasha seems kinda bad, though, doesn't it?
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman?
Okay. Now I know what did I want to do. I'm gonna continue to the cabin. I'm gonna try to take the...
path. We're not gonna go...
I'm gonna try to take the princess bath where
the interior of the cabin
we don't take the plate with us.
Is your implement.
And then we slay her near the end. Yeah, the game is extra laggy today.
Door to the basement, her voice.
Hello?
This, don't.
Just checking on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
No, they didn't. They actually remember you. That they sent someone to slay you.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Actually, there's a lot of things we haven't tried yet. Like on this route, there is an option where... what was it? God, my memory. We can. What about slaying her on the second time? Like we save her fully this time. The hands show up, take her over. Oh no 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 no! First time she had to slay us, and she were crying, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry," and she just keeps tapping. That's where we had the fallen in love voice, the voice of simp, basically. So yeah, there is two things we can try now. For now, I'm gonna kill her
beautiful.
near the end.
I am.
Hi.
Why? Why is this the only option now?
Okay.
It was kinda heavy today. Oh, the game is opened twice. God damn it, that's why I hate standalones. Can I? Here we go. Should be smooth there now. What's your name? I don't know anything. Oh, okay. We're gonna go with
Oh,
what's your name.
You can address me.
Is
So, Princess is your name?
Like I said, I'm sorry, I've been.
okay. She had.
Of course, I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't actually know.
You have all the explanation you need.
Have you been eating or drinking? We've never asked this question
I don't see
before.
what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah, that's a good question. I was sent here to slay you. Apparently, you are supposed to end the world. I don't think you're actually dangerous, but I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I started to think it's true, but something about you that doesn't feel right. Let's go with this one.
Would everything feel right about you if you were locked away in a hole by yourself for as long as you can remember?
Oh my god, that sounds logical.
Just how long has she been down here?
So, did they tell you why I'm supposed to be so dangerous?
No, I've tried my best to ask, and they never gave me an answer. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you would tell me. But I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. Which is why I think you are actually why I don't think you're actually dangerous. I was hoping you would tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Oh, come on, now we are not giving any answers at all.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
That's
I don't
true.
trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
Good point.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
Yeah.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
It's a manipulation. It's kinda right, but how can I say it? I mean, yeah, from her side, she might be manipulating me, but at the same time, the narrator never gave me a reason. Why is she dangerous, or how is she capable of destroying the world? Also, welcome to the stream. Stanislaw? Stanislaw. I hope I didn't butcher your name.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
If you're playing it for the third time, you've probably seen the world end. I've seen it end, but I've never understood how. Like, I'm talking as from the, not from my perspective, but from the Slayer perspective. From his perspective, every time he goes to slay her, it's first time. He actually goes, like, it's his first time. He knows anything, he knows nothing. He don't have any information from his past lives. And the narrator never told him why she should be slayed or how she's gonna end the world, if you know what I mean. So if it's manipulation from his side, it's still... we're still missing a lot of information from the narrator's side. Yeah, something like that. Wait, I'm just fixing something really quick. Almost there. Here it is. Right. So as I said,
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Kilo, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Oh yeah, that's an option.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
You're being too needy, girl.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Oh, not even you. You can't do that. Slay her. I took this route before, and I'm probably slaying her on this route, but I'm gonna do it near the end, like when we are almost outside.
So
The worst
I really
betrayal ever.
liked that idea.
Not only you, I liked it too.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Oh, that's new. Her mask slipped. So pretend to save then slay, yeah. Last time I actually saved her near the end. That's where I got the simp, the voice of the simp, basically. That wasn't its name, but yeah, I'm calling it like this. But now I'm gonna slay her near the end when we are already like going outside. Well, if it looks different already, so I don't think that's an option now. So maybe we're doing it later. And yeah, that's where I'm gonna gain the voice of the betrayer.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh, okay, that's new.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Can I do the exam route twice in a row? I can reload. Retrieve the blade. Okay, let's get you out of here. Okay, in the basement. What if I... Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna save here, and then we're gonna try the 3 of those. First, let's lock her in the
I
basement.
know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
I think I've
Turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
How is the audio, by the way? Is the game audio okay? You want it louder? Yeah, I've took
Slip
this one
these
before.
chains. She can't, right? She needed our either way. She dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Okay. Last time I came back down here, I didn't find her, and then she closed the basement on me. So I'm gonna instead to choose to close the door this time. You are sticking to the plan and locking her away.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way.
Thank you.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off. Your eyelid.
I know you're still there. It's
Okay.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess.
Don't be afraid of her,
you saw
she's
and
just
more like
a
something
princess.
Out of a nightmare.
Yeah, sure. Bro, I've seen hell on the previous 2 streams.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece.
Okay, I've heard all this before.
You've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
Okay, we've seen this part before yesterday.
These aren't.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you jolt up. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
It isn't who's.
Okay, it's not what I expected.
Or maybe I should.
You're
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Okay, I'm gonna reload. Oh yeah, by the way, I like her eyes. I love her eyes. I think I messed up. Okay, it's gonna be... We're gonna reload this one. And instead, let's do this one.
can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
I regretted it before, but actually this was the only one route where we weren't harmed. Like, we actually got her out, she was happy, she didn't attack us, she didn't kill us. But at the end, the hands still took her away. So, I don't know.
You're making a huge mistake.
Okay, Stan, you probably know this game. If I got the good ending, will I be able to know that it's the good ending? Or it all looks the same? I wanted to search it myself, but I was scared of spoilers.
No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains by they're large and
Okay, she's gonna eat her hands.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Good luck. Oh god, she's
You
cute.
attempt to make your way out. Is someone else here?
Okay,
Easier.
that's where she eats her hand.
There's a slight pat.
If I could just get out of these.
As she rips her flesh from her. It's the or you won't. Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the wound. Okay. There's no.
You.
The princess pushes away from you, wounded but still.
You've made a.
It's an act. I'm not. Don't.
I've seen all this
You
before.
ready your blade. Your blade. Forget. Though your nerves are you see some. We can.
Give up. What about this one? I've never tried this one.
Serious. As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job.
No, I was looking for a different ending.
The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room.
Love your eyes, princess. Looks beautiful in the dark.
Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Unfortunately, on this route, she actually thought of us as friends and we saved her and
This
she
is
were
the
happy.
end, isn't it?
Yeah,
Before you can answer, everything goes dark.
and you die.
You die.
The beast.
You're on a path. You're here to slay.
Is this new? Proceed to the cabin. You're going to get me again.
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
That's a new voice. That's a new voice.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Okay, he said no, nobody's forcing you. So what if I lift, turn around and leave?
I've already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Running away isn't an option. Isn't even an option with the second time. I always forget about this. That's why I'm telling the truth. All of this is really did. This really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine.
Okay, I know this already. Let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning. Before she will lie, does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Good question, hunted man.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
No, we are the ones cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
Why smell? Bro, you are hunted, not hunter.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Right, proceed.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Weird route incoming. Hell yeah. I like weird routes. You didn't say anything about the mirror. This whole cabin is different. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. Enter the basement. Okay. We'll enter without the blade
No
first.
steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
What if she wants to?
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
What? What? Like, how can you even tell we can go back to get it?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Wait, I'm doing something.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be... She growls up the stairs.
Yes?
I can smell you.
Ooh. Don't sniff me.
She sounds almost feral,
Furry?
impatient, or maybe eager.
The furry version? The furry version?
You carefully make
Furry
your way down the
princess?
stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the
Well, I
illusion
see
that
a
the
tail.
moon might stretch on forever.
Probably furry.
You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She's right there. That's her tail. See?
You see only a flash.
Okay,
of the
she left.
princess
Damn
before she
it.
scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Oh yeah, sure.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
You're not helping either.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I'm staring hungry too, princess. Show up. I'm not into furries, but I'm kinda interested. I wanna see. I wanna see how weird this game can go.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
No, I'm not terrified, I'm excited.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Moved where? Where? That's literally what I said.
Anywhere.
But you hear that clinging? She's in chains again. We are fine.
Move.
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes. You cannot walk it again. Change your course.
Dodge.
What?
What?
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot
What
where
the
it
f-
would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Bro, that's not furry, that's full animal.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
Also, ain't this chains a bit too long?
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit, what do we do?
What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we lived together? If you get out of here your own, wouldn't you have already left? Stop hiding. Show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you are a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true.
Will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Oh.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her with it.
Sure.
Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
What do you mean she's just a... Wait a second. Every time... I think I mentioned this on the previous stream too. Every time the narrator insists that she's just a princess. She's not as scary as you think. Are those delusions? It is delusions. Oh yeah, it is delusions for the new voices.
She is clearly not. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive. Somehow.
You spring to a new patch of jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I think I can keep this up. But why? Why do you want to kill me? Stop hiding and show yourself. Okay, let's run for the
Now's
stairs.
our chance. Quick. Right, I agree. We can't do anything without a weapon. We can regroup once we're armed and try to figure out a better plan.
Okay.
Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive.
Okay, fine, bro.
You sprint for the stairs, but as soon as you take your first step,
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes.
Oh
You
shit.
cannot walk it again. Change your course.
Dodge.
what? You manage to avoid her slavering jaws, but you aren't fast enough to evade the whole of her titanic momentum. She grazes you, the force of it enough to skin you all along your side, leaving a line of red, raw flesh.
Oh shit.
It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast? This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive.
Bro, I can't stay alive for long if we don't have a freaking plan.
We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
Oh, damn. Damn it.
She seizes the
Look at this
opportunity,
shiny teeth.
lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over. She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Okay, so he died.
You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed.
I mean, we are gonna die anyways.
Partially?
Partially?
Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body.
Oh, god damn it. We are half dead now.
Just as bad. That's worse, even.
Yeah, we can't even run away anymore.
It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end.
Wait, if the narrator keeps describing her as just a princess, how is he at the same time describing how she's attacking us and like killing us every time? So he can see what's happening. It's not a delusion for us.
You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with
Oh
your
my
intestines,
lord, my
piling
stomach.
all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock.
She got my thingy out.
The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
Am I
don't
delicious,
need to do
princess?
that. I still need to devour you, and it doesn't count if you're dead.
Was I delicious, princess?
We're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, that was probably the fastest arc yet. The fastest death yet. The den. Guys, what den means?
You're on a
I'm bad at
path in the
English.
That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop.
It's
Just have to
skeptic.
accept We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is.
It's skeptic. Welcome back.
It's keeping us alive. Until it wasn't. So what are we supposed to do? Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
No, unfortunately, this is the third time now.
So you know more than you're letting on.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be. And why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule.
Why?
And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge.
Knowing much about the princess makes it harder for us to kill her. So the best way to slay the princess is basically just going down in silence, stabbing her with a blade, and we're done.
It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Silently proceed.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. So, we need a plan. We've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows. Make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen.
I'm gonna have to go get some coffee.
If that doesn't make her any
I'm
easier
sleeping.
to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
No, actually.
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows, so we're gonna draw her out. But she's fast, and she's clever.
I actually don't want to know how she looks like
We're
now.
clever too, so this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
Oh no, she's not! She's not a princess anymore! She was never a princess!
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see. One that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth.
Something... Oh wait, oh, okay, never mind. It's a narrator from this time. Proceed.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. If there's a way forward, that mirror is blocking it off. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement.
Okay. Let's gather our thoughts. First, he keeps not telling us anything about the princess, or why is she dangerous, or why should we slay her, or how she's gonna destroy the world. No matter what. For some reason, he can't see. He always he insists all the time that she's just a princess. No matter how dangerous she gets, no matter how strong she become. And third, he never see the mirror, no matter what. That's it.
He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us. Then either way, we need to... You really think being unarmed is best? I hope you know what you're doing. But let's not forget that it's up here if things go south.
I mean, we've started the route without a blade, so we are continuing with it
Steel
without
claw
it.
makes us sloppy, too confident. We'll be faster without it. You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair. Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror. That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from some it. If there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually.
Yeah,
So
something is weird.
Maybe we can wipe it clean and finally get a look at ourselves.
Wipe the mirror and then it's gonna disappear.
Wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement,
no.
there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend.
Oh my god, claustrophobic.
It smells of mold and decay. The
Stop!
tunnels leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Bro, living here is gonna be doing me a favor.
As you crawl forward on hands and knees,
Uh.
the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
She knows we are here already. Or we should talk. We'll have to fight. I'm ready to let you out of here.
The princess leaves your remark unanswered. See? She knows. We have to be like her. Focused, present, patient.
My man, you know this is not gonna work.
I suppose it'll take a little more than words to coax her out. Let's keep going. You put the voices to the back of your mind and proceed down the stairs.
Yeah, stairs.
The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed. Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Staying quiet, are we? We don't have to do this. Step into the shadows, ready to fight. Step into the shadows and try to lure her out. Staying quiet, are we?
Respond. I assume that means her answer is yes.
Okay. Thanks. Lure her out.
Into the shadows and
We don't have a weapon to
total
fight.
Darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape. That's stage one. Now stay focused.
Yeah.
You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt.
Then she's gonna grab me for my leg.
Snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance. She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm away from the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
The blade! The blade! Go take the blade!
That's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she?
No.
No, she wasn't. Looking at her makes me feel sad.
Oh my god, me too.
Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all. She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you.
Okay, go take the blade.
When she realizes this, her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated.
Oh, damn.
Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you.
Is she actually trying to...
If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted.
God, I like this voice.
I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this? She hurts. We should help.
No, stop. What?
Now, let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her? Well, I do feel bad looking at her. There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us? What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. And beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself. She is stuck, and you abandoned a perfectly usable weapon right behind you. How about you turn around, get the
Yeah.
blade, and end this once and for all?
Yeah, exactly. Take the blade.
You turn back towards the exit, leaving her behind, but the tense silence of the tunnel is suddenly interrupted by the panicked, guttural wails of a creature in distress. She has redoubled her struggle against the confines of the earth around her, the very walls shaking as she desperately thrashes against them.
Oh no, would she actually come out?
Is stuck here, right?
Hopefully.
Of course, it's too small for her to get up here. But is up here stable? I don't know. I didn't think about that when I started to plan all this. It isn't. It's only dirt and stone, and she is very, very big. Hurry! You do your best
Oh,
to
no.
scramble up towards the exit, but you barely manage to get halfway before the ground beneath you begins to crumble. Damn it all! This whole thing is just an exercise in futility, isn't it? No words, only action. Keep running. But the tunnel collapses before either you or the princess manage to reach the exit.
Mission complete.
Everything goes dark and we die? Oh no, you're perfectly fine. You're just buried under literal tons of earth, as is the princess.
Well, this is not better either. Actually, not dying now is much worse.
For the love of everything, did I not think about the stability of the tunnels? I'm supposed to be smarter than this. I'm supposed to have a plan for everything. This is all my fault. I was the one who started worrying about this place falling apart. And what, you think worrying made the tunnel collapse? I don't know. Maybe. It was physics. You can't change things just by thinking about them. That's ridiculous. Bickering and bickering doesn't matter, because now we're here, stuck in a dark place. Not a place to move, not even room to dig.
Oh god, I hate this.
Something shifts in the gloom around you.
Fuck.
An eye opens. The wet glint of it pierces the darkness. Its
She's
pupil
alive.
focused on you.
She's alive.
Princess. At least she's as stuck as you are. Not that it'll do much good in the end. Stuck is still alive. But it's not alive forever. I can smell the end all around us. Sweet and empty. This is where we die. I'm going to lie down now.
Oh, come on.
The eye stares at you with resignation, a glimmer of regret. Are we going to be here forever? Is this my fault?
Yeah. This is both of our faults. I'm sorry.
A tear clouds the eye. It's okay. It isn't. If this is the end, don't reconcile with this creature. Revile her. This is her fault. She did this.
Well, she knows.
We all know where this is going, so get on with it. All right, I'll go into extra detail, just for you.
Mm-hmm.
The weight of the world you have destroyed rests on your chest. It both crushes and cradles you, holding your lungs in a stasis where you can never take in quite enough breath for comfort. Your limbs
Thank you.
muscles screaming in their locked positions, one arm slowly growing numb as your blood struggles to reach it. There is dirt in your eyes. They fill with tears.
Thank you, narrator. That's what I needed.
Okay, I think that's enough. We get the picture. Skip to the everything goes dark part, please.
Yeah?
No, not quite yet. I haven't even gotten to the starvation. Or the
Oh,
thirst.
stop. Come on now.
Gnawing that starts as a nibble. A little reminder that despite it all, you're still alive.
Well, I'm not happy about this.
You can see that she too feels herself being eaten from the inside. Her gaze never leaves you. Any semblance of thought has vanished, replaced with a desire for the only thing that can sate her hunger. You can feel a strain as your parched mouth attempts and fails to water. But even with a dry tongue, your hunger is such that you can't help but think about what her flesh might taste like.
What?
Don't think I'll forget how much you're enjoying this, you sick bastard. Don't worry, the end is close. Your mind grows cloudy as your blood slows, your chest trying to suck in enough oxygen to feed your starved muscles, your bruised ribs doing little more than bumping up against hard, packed dirt. You aren't even sure you have limbs anymore, and whether the vacant ache where they once were is just the memory of limbs. Any second, you might breathe in one last, shallow, earth-choked.
Okay, thanks God. We are dying finally.
Well, are we almost done yet? He's gone. And we're somewhere new. Is this what happens when we really die?
Neither of you nor the princess ever draw the final breath, because neither of you dies here, as the world around you unwinds. She places her hand at your feet. I am what? Why is... I am what? You use the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever. But you don't get the opportunity to respond, nor you will ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? And there's that mirror again. This doesn't feel right. It feels that thing reeks of death. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
And hunger. Right, here we go. Wait. I just realized I can't just... She places her head at your feet. I'm cold. Say her eyes. I don't want to be cold. Ah. We proceed to the. Okay. Here she is. I love this music.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Yes. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want me to tell me? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we are real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice.
Oh, I have voices too. Do not mourn her for she's part of something greater. When you send me back, I am not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but some of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? Okay, that's interesting.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I don't know. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. When I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. Won't find him, I'm going to kill him. You're going to keep that to yourself. I'm going to have answers.
Look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
You know what's going to happen when you awaken? How many vessels I need to bring to you?
One. Whatever
One?
you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Wait, I have only one ending left? This is the last time. Is there anything you would like me to bring to you? This is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'll just stay here. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
This is the last stage before your completion. I'm going back. I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you. I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Maybe.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Okay. What? Wait, what? The game crashed? The game crashed. Wait, is this a part of the game or the game just crashed? I don't know anymore. Wait, then should I like go and repeat this part again? Okay, for now I'm gonna go be right back. I will go make some coffee. 'Cause I'm too sleepy, and apparently we have only one fizzle left. And we might finally reach the ending of the game, I assume. I don't know really, but yeah, we'll see. So yeah, be right back.
Brain implosion, energy 10,000 grams of pure caffeine, cause you can overthink if your heart stops. Brain implosion, energy crave zero thoughts, one head empty, then drink and drink and drink.
Wait. Wait. It was part of the game. It didn't crash. Interesting. Do you know what's going to happen when you are awakened?
No, the point of awakening is to find out.
Good point. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
I hope.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of you're here.
Okay, so as I was said, I'm gonna go make some coffee. That's interesting. You say you are gonna wait, so the game just closed. Damn. All right, I'm gonna make some coffee.
Brain implosion, energy 10,000 grams of pure caffeine, cause you can overthink if your heart stops. Brain implosion, energy crave zero thoughts, one head empty, then drink and drink and drink until you drop. I love my brain implosion juice, it makes my head go. But will it stop the pain forever? I just can't be sure. Brain implosion, energy
Sorry for the delay. Alright. So what else haven't we tried yet? She said only one left. No!
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent
Okay.
on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains.
Okay,
And one-
this is the same. I think this is what I chose last time. How about this one?
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're
Oh yeah, I did this one, and the only option was slay
guessing
the
you don't have
princess.
Maybe it's some doubtful.
Maybe there's some. Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with, if we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be attempted to. Is someone? Your shot. I'll. You try the.
This
Easier.
is the same.
I heard the door.
There's a slight.
If I could just.
She barely. She rips the blade, or you.
Yeah, the only option here is to slay her. Okay. There is only one route that I didn't continue until the end, which is the very first one I've got on the very first stream.
You make your way up. We're not gonna go. Ignore him.
Okay,
The interior of the cabin. The blade.
we take the blade.
You take the blade.
We enter the basement.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let."
Continue down.
You're still
In
listening
silence.
to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes. She's so focused on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes, ma'am. Stereo nerves and step forward. Hello, Eltrito, welcome to
Your
stream.
grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
We're immediately slaying now. In silence. No talking, nothing at all.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Because I have a blade.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yep.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Okay, silent mode activated. Bruh. I mean, lurk if you want. If you wanna lurk, it's fine. If you wanna talk, it's fine too. I'm not annoyed by people chatting. Yeah. Do what you please. Alright, no talking. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Oh my god, she's surprised.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
It's this easy?
Oh. This is it, isn't it?
Apparently.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder,
Yes?
do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Yes?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago.
Oh damn.
That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? really over.
Of course it is. She's dead. Not sure, I feel like she has to have some kind of trick on up her sleeve. Of course not, that was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's
Oh
the
no, I
point of
didn't want to
checking for a
choose this
box?
one.
I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
Yup.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess.
Alright, she's dead. Let's get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
It's not only you, Mr. Hero.
You did kill someone. Greater
I'm gonna
God,
cry.
Something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Literally, the game name was Slay the Princess, and that was the only thing I haven't done. Like on the 3 streams, like yeah, surely I choose to slay her at some points, like a lot of points, but not actually go straight slay her and then leave.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some
Narrator,
place
what,
far
what,
away.
narrator, what the fuck that means?
What?
I did what you said.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
What the fuck? That's bullshit. Let me out of here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I would get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
Why?
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Oh yeah, El Torito, I saw the fan art. You mentioned me too. Bro, are we already targeting Anegoto? Immediately?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or
Like,
years
damn.
or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Yeah, please. Dear narrator, I'm happy we are happy. I'm happy. We are happy. Oh, wait, he's talking to me. Do you have any idea how to get the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
What, we're gonna slay ourselves?
Blade.
No.
We can use the blade to get out of this.
No. No. The dot. That's not an answer, El
I can
Torito.
hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out.
Damn it.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
What's happiness about it? I'm just trapped here like another princess.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? You need to get the hell out of here. How does this help? Alright, I didn't think that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. Wouldn't a blade, you know, kill us? Wouldn't we be
How
dead?
astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, people die when they are killed.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
And that's what the princes have been in for a long time. And believe it or not, she didn't even have the free will to move.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
Oh yeah, because we are gonna just come back for chapter
That
2.
little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
I'm not happy for slaying the princess. I was never happy about it. Whatever her character was, the weak one or the arrogant one, I was never happy for slaying a princess. I can't, man. I can't. I can't just go to a princess who's trapped in a basement with her hands cabled and just stab her in silence. That was tough. It took me 3 streams to accept it and do it. I think I've already searched every single possible route to not do it. But at the end, yeah. You better be right about this. I will be pretty upset if we die. I'm risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get the hell out of here. Alright, I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick here around. Okay, this is the same. Better be right about this. I will be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Okay. You know I don't have any voice anyways.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Narrator, you absolute piece of shit. You basically gave me a cell as a reward. Like, what the fuck?
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
If time means anything. I'm getting my socks because my feet is freezing.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
For how long have we been here?
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
But guess what, narrator? I died, but I didn't die.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Yeah. Eat dust. Chapter 2. Here we go.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, voice of what are we getting now?
You're here to slay her. If you do,
Oh, you bastard, you are in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Yeah, sure, first time.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
I am not cold. I was sad about it.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
My heart is in the right place. Because I am okay with slaying a princess with a cold blood. Let's assume I am telling the truth and all of this is really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Okay, it's the same.
A warning before you go any further.
We know
She will
this.
lie, she won't be a problem.
Ah. Proceed to the cabin. So, what if we just slay her like immediately, like we did last time? Like we are only slaying, just
The
slaying.
interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
So tell me about Anigoto El Torito. Why Anigoto? Why targeting Anigoto? What do you want?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Yeah. With a cold blood. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent.
She's not saying anything.
Nobody's here, naturally.
The specter! She's just a ghost
As
now.
much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
That's why the cabin looks like this now.
I guess we'll just have to go down and
I think I was too late to realize, huh?
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
Yeah?
It's just like I told you.
No.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Yeah, she's a ghost now.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Oh, she looks cute. Look at the smile.
Ghost!
Okay, that's your natural reaction.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
I don't know.
Oh.
Ruining us?
Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I had some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Oh my god, that's cute. Look at this. I'm coping. I'm coping at this point.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Ooh.
So she has a body.
She looks
She's right
happy.
there. That means we could kill her again. If we wanted to.
So are we doing it? Are we actually just slaying her? I don't think it's gonna be this easy, right? I mean, she have a body. Okay, I don't want to go careless with this. Let's save for now and then let's slay
Without a
immediately.
moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're
Of
slapping
course.
at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through,
Well,
unable to find anything solid.
okay, now that's not fair. How can she touch me but I can't touch her? That sounded weird.
You're adorable when you're confused.
You're adorable when you're a ghost. No, I mean it for real. Look at this face.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Never mind.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job? Or what?
Kinda. If I would have to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too. I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. Of course I attacked you. You are supposed to end the world. That's why I killed you last time too. You are dead. Or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? What do you want from me? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thought? Slay the princess harder. If I can't hurt you, then there really isn't anything for me to do here. I guess I will get going. Okay, slay the princess harder.
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing as she disappears.
Really?
Yeah. I thought maybe trying harder is gonna work.
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment.
What did you expect me to do?
She draws in close.
Yeah, come here, baby.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here together.
Oh, really? I can reload.
All I ever wanted was to leave this place.
No, please don't
All
cry.
I wanted was to find a way back home.
Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Don't cry. Don't guilt trip me. Come on, I'm too easy to guilt trip. Don't do this to me.
Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes?
We die?
Nothing happens.
What? Oh wait, you can't touch us either?
Sure about that. Something should have happened.
Will we just get older then?
Yet it didn't. We're fine.
You sound sad about being fine. I mean, I can't blame you. I'm sad too for being fine. Did you miss? I'm not afraid of you. Stay at her in silence.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is.
What?
A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
Oh, something happened now.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you don't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Yeah. Slay the princess.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound.
Oh, it worked? No, you didn't miss me. I left the video running because I went to the store. And you didn't miss me. I don't know what you mean, but it's fine, man. I mean, even me playing as a background is also better. Yeah, give me watch time. I need those. I really need those.
But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart.
Yeah, princess, I'm giving you my heart. I'm giving you my heart. And I know it's not enough.
Did we get her?
Maybe.
Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
Yeah.
See you soon, killer.
Oh, look, the wink. She can wink. I can't wink for some reason. My model is not... Okay, it's not the model, it's tracking. Yeah, I can't wink. I can't wink.
You'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark. And you die.
Alright. The Wraith. We've had this one before.
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. To slay her again.
Again.
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We
Cheated.
kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost. We start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
Ask your narrator.
Come on. Let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
That's a good point.
It's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busywork. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be, seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them. Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great.
Great.
Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over.
It's kinda... I hate your narrator.
We killed ourselves.
Yeah.
And why, pray tell, did you do that?
Because you left us trapped in a goddamn cabin, like a cell, and calling it a reward.
Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
Yeah, tell him.
That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending.
Yeah, and what is this happy ending, Mr. Narrator? Can you tell me what is this happy
The
ending?
ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy.
Yeah.
Well, were you happy?
He's not even denying. This son of a bitch is not even
Of
denying.
course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful.
Indeed.
Yes. And then she killed us.
Yeah.
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake.
Fuck.
Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real.
Okay.
Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
We can't free her. We can't free her. I tried. And why should we help you? All you are gonna do is all you're going to do is look us away forever again.
Tell you what? I won't do that. I promise.
How can I believe you?
Sure. That changes everything.
Yeah, tell him cheated. You tell him. You out of all people tell him.
I mean, he did promise.
Really?
And you believed him?
Ha. If you still alive in chat, say something. Yeah, I'm just doing something really quick. I'm not wasting time. You know what? If I'm actually gonna finish the game today, who knows? If I had time, maybe I can watch an explanation video on stream. Every time I say this, I don't have time to do it. But yeah, hopefully I can do it on time today. So am I not moving? I'm supposed to be moving in any second now. Oh, here we go. Okay. This is the narrator we made the... Okay. This is the same. Is that all for today? Oh no, not yet. I'm saying because apparently we have only one more ending and then we're finishing the game. Or at least we're getting all the vessels. So if we finished it early today, we can watch a longer explanation video on YouTube. We've killed her. How? What time is it for you now, Dorito? We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we are going to fall through this zoo forever, eventually we are going to let her out. We might as well do it now. What if we don't go to the cabin? Okay, let's just proceed to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need... The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free.
Me too.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
Oh yeah, you don't care at all, of course. It's not like you're gonna look us there or something, or enforce the blade on us to slay her or something.
Sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Yeah. Enter the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the...
Oh, I know this area.
Notice? What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah. Where's the mirror?
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of...
Where's the mirror?
Or else she's waiting for us right now, just out of sight, on the other side of that glass. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
It's gonna be a thing now.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Ow.
Icy pain radiates up from the break. A deep cold
Okay, I know
flood
this
in
one.
your veins as you're met with the terrifying visage of the princess.
We've got this one before.
Her hand grips your leg.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse. Well, maybe a lot worse. So, here's Here's how this is going to go.
Okay, it's the same, but with different dialogue.
I'm going to walk it out of here. And you?
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time. Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade?
Yeah.
Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Stargate, that's fine. Actually, I actually came here to free you. Do you need to take my body? Can I just open the door for you? I'm processing me against my will make you better than me. You don't have to be evil. You don't have to do this. Okay, let's struggle.
You violently struggle against the princess, but all you manage to do is grind the fragments of your splintered ankle together. You can't shake free from her now.
It's so easy to make me squirm. But I won't be crueler than I have to be. I don't want to cause any more damage. It'll be hard enough for me to walk out of here on that broken ankle.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that
We know.
you're under. Her torso stretches until her... Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
I remember this line.
Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did...
It was because you asked me not to talk.
You
What?
really messed up.
No, I didn't. I said it's fine if you wanna lurk, and if you wanna talk, it's fine too. Bro. If I don't want people to talk, I could have just turned Chad off. Like... Bruh.
Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake.
Okay, this part is the same.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth. There's another. Don't help either of them. Flip the table. That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Your body.
Leave the guy.
You toss the last of your will aside and surrender to the princess.
Last time we choose the other one.
I guess that's that. An end is an end. Let's see what it has in store for us. Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
And what did you think of the drawing? I actually told you once ago, but yeah, apparently you weren't here. Immediately targeting Anegoto, huh? Well, instead of asking me what did I feel, what did I think of the drawing, maybe I would ask you, why? Why this drawing? She sounds so happy.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
Narrator, are you doing something? I don't even know. I asked a friend to draw something surprise. Wait, you didn't ask for this specifically? Wait, does your friend watch me? Like, how did they even know? Come on, Princess, that hurts.
Please,
I was trying to help.
let her out.
Come on, narrator, you're making it harder for
Stop
me.
her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
Oh, damn it. Well, I guess he saw your videos and I asked him for the drawing. Bro, I'm not this well spread. If your friend knew about me, the only way to know about me is basically telling him. Well, I mean, it was a nice drawing. Surprising, like, it was kind of surprising though. Because that's what I expected people to draw Anigoto as. But this was the first time I actually see someone drawing her like this. Believe it or not, we've never got an artwork for Anigoto like at all. This was officially the first one. I have weird friends and some creative ones. Damn, do you think people who watch me are weird? I'm joking, by the way. Oh, it's closed.
It really is, isn't it?
Yeah, Mr. Narrator. Don't make it easier for me, please. You're making it harder, only harder for me. I'm the only one suffering here. What? Like, are you my narrator now?
Saying all of this his job.
Yeah, I was about to say. What? Narrator, no! He's gone. I hated him, but... Man.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
They really hated him, huh? What?
This is it then. The big moment. I just hope it's a way out.
But as you step outside, the bound of the cabins, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You're once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again.
Yeah.
How interesting. We actually won, didn't we?
No. Wait, what? Oh yeah, sure, the hands. Hand in hand. But you'd answer her before she's gone, memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. If it's going to do something to us, I can feel it. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze. Unraveled. Alright, we are back here again. Apparently this is the last one, I believe. Is it? Because I've got this one before. We'll see about it. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, so yeah, be right back. I'm back. Just give me a minute. Hi, hello. Just give me a minute. That's why I like to set up my streams early. Instead of just sidetracking every time. This one is gonna be a fast one though. So how do you like the stream so far? Enjoy your time? I accidentally muted the live stream. Damn. Well, at least I'm not the muted one. Could have been worse. Alright. Let's continue. This is a different one. Approach.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
What? Can I ask how many vessels? Yeah, this one.
One. Whatever
Yeah.
you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others.
Yeah. We've got this one before. Okay, let's go back to the ghost. No. Don't overwrite. No. Okay. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
This is exactly what I was trying to tell you about the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? You know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. So is there any way I can make it up for you? Girl who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. Okay, let's apologize. So I killed you the last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
How?
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Shut up,
We
Cold.
don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, Does he apologize to it?
Shut up, narrator.
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Stop being a victim. Do you want me to die? Okay. Where is it? Let's go this one.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
Can you shut up?
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent. She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed.
You said it yourself.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your
Cute.
spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home.
Let's go home. Hand in hand.
Is that really so much to ask?
No.
Just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Fuck you, fuck the world, I've done enough. You know why you came back? Is there any way I can help you to get home? Do you need me to bury these bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing.
Okay.
But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone.
Hand in hand, princess. You can chat, by the way, Torito, if you want. You don't have to chat, though, if you don't want to. As I said, if I didn't want any people to chat, I would have just, disabled chat.
I've tried.
I'm literally having you on the screen.
I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls.
Damn.
But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine.
No.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you?
Yeah.
So, let me hitch a ride.
Sure.
After all, you own me.
Oh, come on, don't talk to me like that.
Absolutely not.
Shut up, narrator.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could... You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Okay. What if I say no? This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we are out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in the control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you would enter world. Sounds great. Do it. Okay, let's save here.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you?
Yes.
Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
You're welcome.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Yeah, just sigh and shut up.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Doesn't seem like it, but I haven't left yet. Bro, I think there is a terrible delay between us. Let me check something really quick. There is a terrible delay between us. Okay, let me check something real quick, because I think I forgot to do it. No, I didn't. Why is there a big delay between us? Okay. Yeah, we can get a do-over.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
And I die?
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Oh, okay.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah. It's annoying, right?
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
Yeah.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Shards of broken glass?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
Why is the hero is a shard
Okay,
of broken
You can
glass?
finish your thought.
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Yeah, it's just voices. Voices of who?
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Okay, I'm still, as the player, I'm still the main character, but I don't have a voice. My voice is basically the choices I make, apparently. Yeah, I just found this out on the previous, the previous
You don't
loop.
have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Yeah.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
Oh, interesting.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're all shards of broken glass?
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Yeah, no one listens to me.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
Him who? Him who? The narrator or the cold
You
one?
don't need to know what I am.
Oh, he is.
You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Yeah. You have the in your name.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Oh,
That's rude.
interesting.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, she's inside us.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, welcome, princess. Are you enjoying your stay?
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
I don't care about your opinion.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Yeah.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
No. Save again? God. This is hard.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
He's not acting like it is. It is the end of the world.
Exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
No, you don't.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
Oh.
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's
Yeah.
somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Oh yeah, he's not stopping us actually. He could do this before.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me.
Ooh.
Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
The bossy one.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Oh, come on, narrator. What's happened between you guys?
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
I am getting her out of here. So shut the fuck up.
You continue slowly.
It's the only
to
option
door,
anyways.
Your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Why does this sound so too good to be real?
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
What?
Was
No.
exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Oh, come on. We are almost there. Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Oh, he disappeared.
Yes?
He's not here anymore.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all.
Slay him?
Coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we
We'll come
just
back.
stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Okay. Feel lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Yeah, what are you gonna do to me now? Because you keep calling me killer, and that means you still didn't forgive me. Yeah, her face is gonna switch any second now.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Oh, she's not switching? Oh! Oh! The Spectre was the last one?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find? And is that a mirror?
Approach? God, I'm too excited. I'm really excited.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Ignore him. You have to look.
Okay. Gaze. You've unraveled. He went away, yeah. This is supposed to be the last one.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
What? Explore. Is this the same? How many vessels?
One.
What?
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity.
Still the same? Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew. These gifts are a
We know this one. Okay, we'll just leave.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay. So it wasn't this one either.
You're on a you're here. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Quietly continue.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks
Turn around again and leave
really
again.
keen on wasting every...
I'm surprised there are 4 spectators and only I speak. Yeah. Quietly continue down the path.
Your silence is deafening. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again.
You
now,
son
I'm
of a...
not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There is no fighting. There is no fighting. This is there. I have to go in the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I start walking on a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep digging through the wilderness until I find a way out of this
There's
place.
always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Screw you and everyone.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through
What's
the
happening to
leaves.
the OST?
But as you focus on your surroundings,
that's
you
new.
start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin.
You
An
son
infinite
of a...
fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Indeed.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Go to hell. I don't care. The stranger.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay.
Okay, what if I again left? If I can't run away... Can't run away from the cabin, then I am just staying here in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Contrarian. This is a new one,
Ignore
I
him.
believe.
He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
You know what? This is the first time we go to the cabin without meeting her. Like meeting her first time.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is
Yeah.
a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Yeah.
No, we're taking
point.
the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Well, what I see as fact... We'll never be able to save the world, okay?
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore
I
the
hate him.
stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
Yeah. There is no
I'm going to
point.
stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Save again. Enter the basement without the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open,
What the?
revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Would she talk?
Nothing here
Is
seems
she
to be
there?
wrong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality
Miasma.
that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously
Miasma.
everything, and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Miasma.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and
Oh, so she's
personality,
here.
drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that?
Yeah.
The fate of the world hinges on your success?
Screw you, screw the
There'll
world
still be
anyways.
plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh. Take the harsh stairs to the left. Take the center staircase. Take the soft stairs to the right. Let's take the center.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you
Oh,
are,
come on.
careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. One foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Okay, I don't know how I know this, but okay.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Okay,
Physical
interesting.
sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey.
This is the last one?
Continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
They don't have enough budget anymore to draw.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What? What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
No.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
Or the way up. So what are we doing now? This is the last one. Are we slaying or keeping?
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Yeah, for now. We still have the third one. Or maybe this is one of the... like where we get it from the second one. How many options do we have? Okay, we can only talk. So I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? You think that here was weird, like I was... like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? Well, I know you are locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why are you down here? Apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you.
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Is this all of them?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
It's like... okay, just right, it's similar to us. Every time we have a new voice and every time she have a new character.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before?
Shut up.
Should we tell him?
No.
Nah, let him stew.
Yeah.
Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until...
Oh, he's gonna be so mad.
Until? It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it.
Yeah.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality.
Words of wisdom, damn.
What's done is done, isn't it?
The trust these guy have.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Good point. There is more of you now. What's your name? I'm getting out of here, try to free... I'm getting you out of here, try and free her. Try to free her, I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. This one is all the same. Is this meant to happen? What's your name?
Princess. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
There is more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. And what's that supposed to
Here
mean?
we go.
Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again.
Hell yeah.
I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
The world is so small, so many games, and The world is so small, so many games, and not even a lifetime would give you enough time to play them all. Especially in Counting Reporter. Welcome to the stream, David. Long time no see.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade.
Shut up, no.
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Yeah, imagine.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
Oh god damn it, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom again.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks
Exactly.
that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Exactly, that's what I want. I like to make things worse for you. You know, here was weird, like I was pulled apart and back together again. Do you know what happened to me? Okay.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? Oh,
Let's
I thought
go.
they would send something better to deal with me. If the stairs managed to chew you up,
I will devour you.
you're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
I don't know. Someone forced me to.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
If I let you out of here, what are you going to do?
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. I just
Let's
want
go.
to live my life.
Someone recommended this game to me. How is it? Well, I can't say I enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it so far. This is the third stream and I'm not bored of it at all. But yeah, it needs some patience and it needs you to concentrate a bit on what choices you've chose before. Because taking the same routes again, it's like one of these cool games where if you got a certain ending. Okay, I don't know, man. I don't want to spoil it for you, but yeah, it's a really interesting game. Like, play it for 1 or 2 hours or something, and then you, yeah. If you liked it, you continue it.
I'm not going to dance for you. Besides,
You already know what I'm going to do.
if you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
It was recommended to me by someone too. And yeah, I don't regret it.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction, it's infuriating, isn't it?
Miss Blood and Destruction.
Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse.
Is it like a visual novel or does it have a gameplay? No, it's a pure visual novel. But yeah, it's fully voice acted, so it's really easy to play. You don't have to read. Like for me, I don't like visual novels this much. Like yeah, I get tired of them really quickly, but then the person who recommended it to me told me it have like full voice acting, so yeah, it won't take this much effort. But yeah, basically the gameplay is trying to find out how to get to the actual ending. I mean, it looks like the other visual novels, but for somehow it feels different.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this.
Nothing better than a lot of
But how do
princesses.
we decide what to do?
Let's make
Can there
harem.
even be a right choice when all of them are so different?
Yeah, exactly.
Stop
What choice are we
overthinking
making?
it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
I tried it before, okay?
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Okay, this is the last one.
Wait, that's not right.
Yeah, it's 3 options at the same time. How does it feel, Mr. Narrator?
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Mhm.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Yeah, because you're doing 3 things at the same time.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Wait, what? It's on your hands at once. You use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her. Okay, I see what happened now.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't...
This looks so goofy, goddammit.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
No, it's actually fun if you know what happened on the all the previous loops.
For all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
No?
I think he's gone.
Oh, I gave up.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others,
They just don't fit. They just don't fit.
One of them were delayed.
we can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Yeah, it feels the same here. But having multiple voices in your head.
Did you do this? Did we
No.
do this?
Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Well, how to help her?
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Oh wow, really?
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you are supposed to be fixed. No. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. Stay nothing. Safe. At least. It's going to be okay. This was the last one. Right? Right?
She's gone. And is that a... This... Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Gaze. You're nothing at all. What? Wait, there is something. It's a freaking crow. This isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure faint and veiled in shadow. Just beyond the reflection. Oh yeah, the cursor is a crow's head, by the way. Crow, raven. Are crow and ravens are the same? Are you
I think
me?
you know what I am.
The narrator? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting image in the glass in two. They're not. Wait, what's the difference? Bro, you're an artist, I asked because I never knew. Yeah. Okay, yes and no. This is gonna be a bit complicated. I do art, but I don't consider myself artist. Like, it's just like what I had in my bio. I'm not an artist, I'm just a guy drawing. But yeah, I mean, have you seen any of mine? If you wanna see it, it's like on my Ko-fi. My Ko-fi. It's the gallery is right there, and yeah, you don't have to pay anything. You can just go and look at it. Maybe download it too if you want. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I want to concentrate on this part. This part is really interesting, and I think we are reaching the end. So yeah, I'll be right back. Couple of minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, maximum. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully this is gonna be the last time I go to the bathroom. Alright. So you are the narrator. I was wondering if you are the narrator. I was wondering if I would ever get to see you. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, if you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I met you so many times. Have you been the same all along? Wasn't supposed to see all of this, right? Destroy the mirror. Okay, I'm gonna save. Okay, I'm gonna ask this one
Because
first.
among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Cosmic wind. She is death. What? Interesting. That's why he's a crow? Oh my god, the eyes in the background, that's creepy. Crows are larger and more social, but they look pretty similar. Oh. What do you consider the difference between an artist and someone who creates art is then? Well, that's kind of my point of view. I don't say it like everyone should be like that. It's only about me. Because I don't want to offend anyone who's like trying to be an artist but not this good. For me, I consider myself an artist when I like my own art. When I look at it and be like, damn, that looks so good. This is my best work ever. For the years I've been drawing until now, I've never felt this way. I've never looked at one of my artwork and been like, this looks good. This is the best I've ever done in my life. No. I'm always finding issues. There is always something wrong. There is always... It doesn't look good at all in my eyes. Well, I'm not offended, I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm saying like for the record. It's like, if it doesn't look like what it looks in my head, if I didn't like it, then it's not an art. And yeah, sometimes I feel calling myself an artist basically offending other better artists. Like, if there is someone out there that is better than me, then I'm not good enough to call myself an artist. And yes, this is kind of my problem. It's not like I'm saying everyone is like that. It's not like I'm saying if you don't like your art, then you are not an artist. It's only about me, again. So yeah, if you want to call yourself an artist, you're free to call yourself an artist. But for me, I don't think I consider myself an artist. I'm more of a fan of one who tried and failed. So yeah. Anyways.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
So the narrator is a crow. Or a raven. Whatever. I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What? Okay, every time I ask a question, we lose a part of him. I need to ask the important questions now. I don't want to be a god, I want to be me. A god I always knew I was special. So you are the narrator. I was wondering if you ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? You're not me, then what are you? If you're not me, then what are
I'm
you?
an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
I mean, art is subjective, I guess. Yeah, it's really complicated. That's why I don't draw this much, though. I get burned out really easily. Like, the only art I do now, if I'm making a model, a Life 2D model or something. Yeah, that's basically it. Although Q, you've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? Does it hurt? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away? Or stop asking questions? I'm looking for important questions now. You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
So I've streamed this game this 3 times. Did you already get an ending, or this game is just long? I got a lot of endings. Like, I get like 5 or 6 endings per stream, because the game itself is not this long as a storyline. So it's like a lot of endings, but short loop. So yeah. I think I'm finishing it already, and if I finish it early, who knows, maybe I will have enough time to watch an explanation video on stream. Yeah, it would be nice. I've never done this in a long time. Okay, more about the princess. When you destroy the concept of transformation, how was that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? You know the things won't be the worst. If I just won't be worse, it just okay.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Then why do you want me to end the concept of death? If nobody wants, oh, never mind, wants to leave, not live. We are not done yet, narrator. You're delusional. If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
No! Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Okay, I'm starting to get it now. Life without Windows 11. Okay, that's a bit too accurate. Okay, what else do I want to ask? Why couldn't you have told me all of this from the start? I would have helped to destroy her.
If you actually knew what she was from the start, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Oh. Oh, goddammit, that was a short answer. Okay, if she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just, well, her into something small. I wasn't supposed to see all of this, was I? How did you die? How did you die?
I killed myself.
What?
It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
Oh! Oh, that does actually make sense. Weirdly. The last question. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know. You know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Lie. I haven't said what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about of all this. Anything and watch him end. Okay. Save. I'm saving a lot, goddammit. I'm not going to slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good.
There's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up.
It was a pleasure, narrator. Rest in peace again.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
Bye. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with unfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent God, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. We'll see to the cabin one last time. Yeah. We're at the ending, boys. Oh wait, misclick. When you arrive to the heart of the things, there is no final fizzle for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. What? What was that? Hello. That looks weird, but hello.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Yeah. Hello, Death. Nice to meet you.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
This looks like it was made with the same engine as Doki Doki Literature Club, or at least template. The save menu is very similar. I mean, visual novels are all made... Bro, visual novels, like, all have it saves, like, the same like this. Like, it's not only Doki Doki Literature Club. Like, all visual novels is just like this. I've missed you dearly too. Do you know what's the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Well, that's only one unplayed, so yeah. A lot of people think that. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Oh. I'm long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Always reacting and never acting. I love this line. I don't know why, but I love this line.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Mm-hmm.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I mean, I told him already, I'm not gonna kill you. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have to say, okay, I think we can
Even
just
as
ask.
your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I may still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
Well, that's certainly true. I can't understand most of what you're saying.
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
What? What violence? Wait.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end.
And there is no
There's only
end.
the flood of
There
bodies.
is only the
In
flood
every
of
moment
bodies.
you hold every possible sensation
Every
at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
possible
again.
sensation at once. And then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything.
What happened?
We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
We were just talking. So every version of you, of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then I went on the world. Even though I went on, the world doesn't need you.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Well, I had a version of you which were a ghost in front of me. Yeah, a ghost.
Unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free.
Yes.
Without sin, there is no redemption.
That is a visual statement. Redemption, there can't be sin. And what you were, I never would have freed you. I would sacrifice everything to free you again.
And without contrast, there can be nothing at all.
Because this last part is kinda
Fire
hard.
has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth.
Oh, I know
Will you
this one.
abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
A pure shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but what isn't what I, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. Your left
Oh
leg
my-
drives a stake into your body, and another, and another. And
Oh
another.
no.
Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Oh, this one.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
How can I explain it to you? It's now referring like all of the endings I've got until now. And yeah, it's painful. We need to appear your shared humanity. This has always just been about us two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body?
Oh my
Pluck the
god, this
eyes,
one was tough.
Peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
She reminds me of the girl from Fear and Hunger and her ending, an innocent girl turned Lovecraftian nightmare with multiple arms. Please don't remind me. I don't know if you were in that stream, but I couldn't handle this part. You didn't see how much I tried. I've never talked to anyone in Fear and Hunger. Not a single enemy. I've never tried to talk them. Well, except Francois and the big head. I forgot his name. But you didn't see how many times I tried to talk the girl, hoping that it's gonna turn back, that I won't have to fight her. It was painful. It was agony.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Since this is a transformation into something new, it's only bodies that fear it. When you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that
So you all are
flippant
living?
how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave now? I've never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
What is it? The blade? Free yourself? You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here except for her is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumbled and bound and in agonized tension, infinite plane. You can feel the glass of your cage pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides, infinite angles. Infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
I love you.
Ah. I don't know how to feel about this. Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Oh, I remember this. You are free and she's with you.
It's magnificent.
Oh my god, the stream is falling. Some kind, character of some kind of reptile. What? There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Yeah, she's moving with the stream. Step into the infinite. Okay, stop this. Stop. Whatever is happening with the background, the stream is gonna die. Oh, did I freeze? Oh, I'm still moving. Okay. Again, welcome back. You unchased the fallen 1,000 downs and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been and just as you will always be. Though conflict is on your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Okay, I'm kinda speechless. The game is done and I don't know how to feel about this. That was beautiful. What a game, man. Same engine? Oh. God, this game had a lot of good OSTs. This is crazy. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you to find undiscovered fizzles and instructions. Happy hunting. Your Discord join. Oh, that's creative. But there are other games. Surely I'm gonna check their other games. Indeed. Let's turn to the menu. So there is option to know how much I haven't finished the game yet. Oh my god, I still have a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Beginnings? What? Yeah, beginnings and endings. The end of everything, spaces between. What on earth? Guys, we still have a long way to go. Okay. There is something I need to try. So, here. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Many
Like I
endings,
said,
and
I'm
I love
just an
this.
echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Rest in peace, narrator. It was a pleasure. Proceed. So do I have to do the same, all the conversation all along?
I can finally see. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed
What happens
you
now?
together, the passive player. When the echo spun us from. So will you?
Slay the princess.
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it.
Didn't you get this already?
My masses mob you. There is no.
We got this one already.
You reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again.
Remain silent.
But you say nothing. Shiver has.
What a beautiful music, man.
I offer you absolution. You felt the pain with.
Remain silent.
And so your quietude continues. A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. Where did you end?
Remain silent.
Is your unbroken silence a lack of an answer? Or has your understanding begun to move beyond words?
Your lover tried to stake into your body and put the
I'm
stake
still
onto
crying
you.
from this ending,
You
man.
had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Remain silent.
Still, you hide the contours of your heart from me.
I promised him. And I will keep it.
Is a person. A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Remain silent.
Your stoicism knows no end.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake your will, rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Oh. Already, I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. Slay the princess. I was told there was enough of you in me in preserve meanings. in existence. I'm going to trust that's true, says the princess. I have to fight for better world. I am so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. Okay. Better world.
Even now, you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
From now on, when I have nothing to say, I will say my understanding has moved beyond words. Yeah, this game have a lot of cool lines, man.
You don't have to face her alone.
Oh, hero! Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where's everyone else?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to
It's
hear
good
you.
to be here. You'll
Yeah.
never be able to strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Indeed. I'm ready.
Then let's go.
What?
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you need me to describe things?
Not really. I would like that for old time's
Yeah.
sake.
Of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There
Oh
isn't much
god.
here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
And some
There's
windows.
no mirror either. I think you broke it. And I know I've already mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're going to need that blade.
Oh god, save again. Is the narrator really
Yeah,
gone?
it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Rest in peace, narrator. Didn't expect I would miss you this much. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? So after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him
Is that
go.
why you want to see this through and slay her?
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else
It's
make it
just
to the cabin?
us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Oh. Well, at least I have you with me. Okay, take the blade
That's
first.
probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Yeah. Enter the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah.
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And
Continue.
down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me.
Yeah.
You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Okay. Sit with her. God damn it, she looks so cute. I think I want to be a god.
Honestly, Me neither.
Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I only wanted to slay the you out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract concept than it is a person.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
I hope we could.
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix whatever this place is and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
She's not capable this time. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
As much as I wanted to stream as fast as possible, I could have just chosen the option to slay her immediately instead of sit and chatting. But yeah, I couldn't. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end wars? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you.
Oh, you still like me? Ah.
And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
I've always did. We'd have to decide to do this every single time. Forever eventually. Something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
This isn't fair. I want you to be here. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
I take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Next time, huh? Then let's do it. I believe in us. Okay.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah.
She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
Okay, if we took it from perspective of the previous ending, I think it's fair to give it back, right?
Oh, I love you too.
God damn it, I hate myself. Wait, what? Man, if this was the last stream, I should have played it with my own model at least. I didn't know. Damn it. That's a bit too late, but yeah, better than never. Can I repeat this part again? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do it. No, 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 no.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side.
Like you cut G. Thank you.
She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Holy. Are those tears? God damn it. Thank you. I needed that.
You're on a path in the woods.
I don't hate this ending, you know. Okay, I'm sorry, but I can't do that.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
Blink and the princess is gone. All you have left is her is a small melancholic weight that sits the boards of your heart. The tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carried a part of what should be you. Things would be as they were then, but they aren't nothing either.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. Leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Indeed. The path and the woods outside are an empty cavern, empty canvas. But there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs. Once couldn't fathom everything here is you. I wrote this line. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumbled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of your cage pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain again, and strain against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Yeah. Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives away. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of an absolute reality, a new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new
It's
world.
finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
Voice of the broken, yeah, that's me.
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
Voice of the paranoid.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Indeed.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Me too, Smitten.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
And here is another ending. Beautiful. Beautiful indeed. Can I cry now? Man, why does I love you hits that hard? Is that only me? Why does it always hit hard? God damn it. Okay, how was this ending? We still have one that we didn't open yet. The hero and the princess. Wait, there is 1, 2, 3, 4. Get her to break her own chains. Why does that have picture in the endings? Which one? This? No, I think from the names of the ending we can't tell how to get it. Leave with her at the end of everything. How? Yeah, it's this one. Does that have picture? Yeah, this one. Go back where it all started. You always were a bit of a contrarian, weren't you? Yeah, we still have a lot. Like, I wanted to watch an explanation video, but I kinda want to get the other endings too, and I don't want to spoil anything on myself. Okay, let's watch an explanation video, and indeed it's gonna explain the story, and when it comes to like the endings, we can stop it. You guys ready for some watch along? God, it's been so long. It's been years since the last watch along. Kinda excited. Okay. And I know the best channel for a game explanation. Slay the Princess Explained. Maybe I don't have to get the endings that doesn't show the endings themselves. I mean, I can get the other endings myself without guide. I just have to try different choices. I mean, I don't mind to make like 2, 3, 4, 5 streams more for this game. But yeah, for the story's sake, I need to at least like have an explanation for it so I can continue knowing what's happening. All right, now let me capture Chrome. I want also to show the channel so I don't feel like I just stole the guy's content. Wait, how to do that? Okay, this is his channel, Gamer Salt, the GOAT. Basically my go-to whenever I feel like I feel like I don't get anything from the story I was watching and want an explanation, I always go to this guy. So yeah, check on him, Gamer Salt. And yeah, make the video 720p is fine. I don't want the stream to be laggy. And yeah, I'm gonna zoom a bit. Okay, I still wanna include his channel's name. And here we go. I'm subscribed with my other account, by the way. You know what? Most of the channels I watch is subscribed with. I subscribe at it with my personal account. So yeah. Let me just do it here since I watch him on this channel anyways. So, you guys ready? Because I'm ready.
The protagonist is instructed by a cunning and manipulative entity through a charming voice to complete an impossible task, to kill a beautiful princess whose crime is said to be the destruction of the world as we know it. A young princess who is bound by heavy chains in the dark dungeon of a far away, isolated cabin, which only the sight of appeals to the protagonist's humanity and conscience. If the strange, cunning entity simply known as the narrator is the right voice to follow or not, and that
Yeah, we were
is,
annoyed
if the
by him a lot.
protagonist does indeed have humanity or not. The protagonist of the game, who seems to be unhuman himself, having claws for hands and being covered in feathers, is led by what seems to be a malicious voice referred to as the narrator, directing his every move and step to slay the princess, who seems to be nothing but innocent, someone who is looking forward to be freed and leave the barren and cold cabin which she has been.
This thing was painful.
The story becomes even stranger when every time the protagonist has an interaction with the princess, it all ends in whether him dying or the princess dying, or both at the same time, with no other alternative being present. And depending on how the protagonist interacted with the princess, a new voice is formed within the protagonist. Whether the voice of smitten if he forms a relationship with her, cold if he betrays the princess, paranoid if the princess manages to terrify the protagonist, and many more voices.
Yeah, I've seen
Correspondingly,
all
these
of those.
interactions define the new form of the princess when she is encountered for a second time following the first interaction. For example, if the protagonist treats her with compassion and care, she becomes softer and love-struck. If she is betrayed, she becomes cautious and vigilant. If she survives a fight and chases after the protagonist to fight him off, she becomes a creature of nightmares, and she simply
Yeah.
becomes whatever the protagonist perceives her as. Therefore, the story can be simply described as the perception of the protagonist. The story is a breathing and living world which transforms the princess according to the narrative and creates new voices and entities who are powerful enough to change the narrative and make impossible possible.
Yeah, that was tough.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
Think
Wait, what, wait.
come to an end. Kill the princess.
Damn it.
it's no use arguing some is the same of our time. Let's
Currently the protagonist or the princess. Challenging the narrator, he involuntarily exposes his sinister nature, that he is the one who wants the princess to die, and he cannot give any good reason to why.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no
He
use
never
asking
gave an
about
explanation.
for a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Yeah, I tried my best with him. He never gave an
You
answer.
do your job and slay her. Like I said, I don't make the rules. No matter
Yeah,
how much
he
I
just
ask you.
insisted, no matter how much you ask him.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Meanwhile, there is another voice referred to as the hero, who truly stands for the title, being a hero, considering the ethics and morality of every aspect of the situation, not easily manipulated or swayed to perform an ambiguous action in regards to its morality. Regardless, this is my own playthrough, and I will walk you through the choices I made and the outcomes I faced.
Please
So
don't
buckle up
give-
and let's go on this crazy
Please don't give
ride.
choices I
Right off
didn't
the
have.
bat, I choose not to have any part in slaying someone I do not know and have little information about whether being guilty or not, and choose
Okay,
to
I did
turn
this.
around away from the cabin. The
I
narrator
did this one.
clearly showing his dismay towards the protagonist's actions fulfills
I did
his
this one
duty of
today.
narrating the protagonist's actions despite not going as planned. The hero, on the other hand, knowing too little to take any action, applauds the protagonist's actions and leaving his duty and turning away as nothing good could come out of this. As the protagonist turns around, he magically is faced with the cabin once again, despite turning the other way and not
Yeah,
just
we've got this
any
one.
cabin, but the same exact cabin with the same princess in its basement, depicting how no matter what, the narrative must be followed and there's no escape.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like,
I don't care.
dies.
Oh damn, I don't care though.
Turning to the opposite direction once more, he is faced with the cabin again, with the narrator explaining this as the protagonist's destiny and he must save the world by slaying the princess. The protagonist turns to another way again and walks into the wilderness, turning away every
Yeah,
time
that's
he
where
sees
the cabin
corner of the
just
cabin,
doubled.
until suddenly the wilderness reduces to multiple
Yeah, this one.
cabins, exactly the same cabins containing the exact same princess. Despite being surrounded by cabins and paths leading to them and nothing else in between, the protagonist tries to find any other way possible not to enter the cabins, walking and trekking hours on end aimlessly, until suddenly everything goes black, with only the voice of the narrator explaining that the world has come to an end.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and
you
everyone
die.
dies.
Strangely, it doesn't take long before the protagonist opens his eyes, which feels not longer than a few seconds, finding himself back in the same wilderness with the voice of the same narrator explaining that he is here to slay the princess
Yeah,
in
that
order
open
to
thingy.
save the
That
world.
was annoying.
Despite the protagonist knowing what happened before with the world ending, the narrator doesn't seem to
By the way, let me say something really quick. As you can see, I'm not good at reactions. Well, I'm not a reactor at all. I don't like making reaction content because I consider it a content theft. But sometimes I need an explanation for games. I can watch it alone, but sometimes I need at least the people who watch the game to understand what happened. So I watch it alone on stream. And yeah, that's why I always make sure to shout out the person who made the video, like the video, and keep their channel on the screen. Yeah, Game Soul. Because this is not the first time I actually like watch along a game explanation from this guy. This is probably the second or the third time. And yeah, every time I make sure to do that. So yeah. I don't know why I say it, but yeah, I felt I have to.
remember any of it, denying ever being there with them before, although the voice of the hero remembers the last time very well, confirming what happened. Interestingly, a new voice appears, being the voice of the Contrarian, corresponding to the actions of the protagonist
I
in
remember
the
the
previous
Contrarian, yeah.
world, which seemingly and
I'm gonna actually
this
watch the
means
kind
the
of content
actions and
myself. Okay.
decisions of the
Thanks, God.
protagonist directly results in new outcomes and change the new world. The contrarian, as the name suggests, is there to disagree and challenge everything the narrator says and instructs, doubting everything, and most importantly, the contrarian, like many other voices which will appear later, seem to be powerful enough to change the narrative, being embedded into the story.
Oh
Entering
yeah,
a
all of them
cabin
changes
is
the
the only
narrative.
choice presented to the protagonist, with no other options of turning around. The interior seems odd, being made with different materials, with pieces of the floor missing, opening a gap into what seems to be the void or cosmos. Unlike other possibilities, the cabin seems physically impossible yet existing, and despite all the errors and problems, a pristine blade is placed on the table, acting as the tool
Have been
for the
always there.
protagonist to slay the princess. The blade is always there in every variation of the story, depending on the
Yeah.
decisions of the protagonist, as if the narrative of the story has been specifically written for the princess to be slain. The story is stereotypical. There is a hero, a narrative, and a damsel in distress in need of saving. However, in here, the plot
You
is
have to slay the
princess
princess.
instead. Based on the decisions of the hero, the story can become shifted and twisted, creating new worlds unfamiliar to the common audience to these types of stories. The hero and the contrarian become scared seeing the interior, starting to wonder what they're really up against, with the narrator insisting that it's just a princess, implying that she is harmless and easy to kill, as if saying what she is truly capable of could make her become as such, transforming into a powerful, hostile being.
Because yeah, I understand now.
You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
At this point, both contrarian and the narrator agree with each other that the situation is dire, and they both help the voice of the hero get a hold of himself and do what he's supposed to do, be a hero.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours.
It's really ironic how this game made slaying a princess making you the hero. While in all the stereotypical stories, saving the princess makes you the hero. Oh, how ironic. And at the end, the game still made it a freaking romantic story. Screw you, game. I still feel pain until now.
And quickly, if you don't mind.
My heart's still broken.
Take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
That's when, all in agreement, assist the protagonist open the door to the basement, being forced with multiple spiraling stairs, intertwined, seemingly leading to nothingness. The hero, shivering with fear, asking the protagonist and the other voices to turn around. Both contrarian and the narrator, in agreement, insist of going down, as otherwise there would be no world for them to disagree in and pull each other's strings. As the protagonist takes the stairs to the left, with each step descending, the
he
stairs
took the
descend
left.
and become tall spikes.
You'll see the girl who always beside you in the live video? What? Who? You mean Amashi? The not a cat model? There is two there is two girl models that always beside me in the live video. Which one?
With the air condensing and becoming freezing, making each second more challenging than the
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean by save the girl? What do you mean by save?
last to breathe and survive. The protagonist starts hallucinating and losing the
Oh, you Playboy, shut the fuck up, it's all me. That's painful already.
sense of himself as the world starts to collapse on its own.
Oh, you are talking about the stream title. No, it's about the game, bro.
With the narrative disintegrating, as after all, the protagonist didn't want anything to do with the mission and his forced task. The protagonist losing his own sense, being driven only like a puppet with a sense of devotion and blinded fellowship, continues on, losing his mind when all of a sudden he finds himself in the basement, faced with the notorious princess. She is calm, yet shrouded in darkness with glowing eyes. The narrator instructs the protagonist to slay her, while the contrarian discourages the protagonist to do so. And the hero,
Oh, the game, my
on the
bad.
other
Yeah,
hand,
it's fine.
urges the protagonist to speak to her and get her side of the story. Just when he tries to do that, the reality fractures with a different version
Yeah,
of
and
the
we just
princess
multiplied her
being
more.
more sinister and eerie, admitting that she wants to end the world. The hero becomes terrified and wants to turn back, revealing the previous world they went through, leading to the end, when the narrator insists that they forget everything they experienced and to unthink whatever idea crept into their minds, as if the thoughts are powerful enough to reshape the princess and the possibilities.
Oh
Just
god,
as the
I've seen a
protagonist
lot to
tries ask the
reshape
princess
her
what's
endless
happening and
times.
why there's two of her now, another fracture causes another version of her to appear, similar in nature yet different in behavior, with the different version completely unaware of their counterparts. The protagonist, unsure what to do, goes on to free her, but with each step, he feels himself fracturing, feeling as if different versions of him are moving forward. That's when the different fractured versions of the princess all collapse into each other, with the voice of the narrator vanishing, as if the narrative and the premise completely disappeared, with no more plotline for the narrator to narrate. With the princess crying and feeling so much pain, she pleads with the protagonist to save her, but before the protagonist can take any action, several arms appear from the thin air and consume her with nothing.
Okay,
left
the fizzle.
behind. The world
The fizzle. That's what I was waiting to be explained. The freaking fizzle. Fizzle? Fizzle. With V. But yeah, give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm back. Right. Let's hope I can finish this on time. I think I'm not gonna watch the whole video though. Probably if he kept telling what routes he took, I'm probably gonna skip those because what we need to understand is the last part.
world also collapses and goes into a void with nothing
And to avoid spoiling any other endings on
but a
myself.
mirror awaiting the protagonist. With only the voice of the hero and the contrarian left, they urge the protagonist not to look into the mirror, but having nothing else to do, he ignores them and does just that.
Yeah, as I always did. Ignoring.
Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do? There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No, don't do that.
As he looks into the mirror, he is shocked to see a feathered monster with large claws and glowing eyes, much more
I've not
monstrous
understand those
looking
two.
than the princess, which surges his mind with ideas that he was the monster all along and not the princess. The princess was only an innocent victim.
Wait, what did he say?
Large claws and glowing eyes, much more monstrous looking than the princess, which surges his mind with ideas that he was the monster all along and not the princess. The princess was
What?
only an innocent victim, portrayed as a monster for the protagonist to kill, or at least. Those are the ideas that overtake the protagonist's mind. The mirror then disappears and a hell forms from a growing flame atop it, with what seems to be the outline of the princess in place of the cabin, which means the princess represented the cabin. Going up, a scary sight beholds the protagonist, an amalgamation of all different versions of the princess, being very calm and collected despite looking like a monster in pain. Talking with this entity, it explains that it is a presence within this void, which is the narrative, a collection of thoughts and perceptions without connection.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
You guys understand, right?
Thoughts
See, his
without
reptile,
future.
humanoid reptiles
A dim and
are never
distant
good
notebook.
news.
I wish to be more.
She further explains whatever version
Yeah, but how can I explain it? You have no idea how many assumptions I made on those three streams. And all of them sounds right, but at the same time, all of them sounds wrong. Some of them sounds right, but some others like debunk the previous ones. So at this point, I was just confused. I don't know what's right and what's wrong anymore. And I was barely keeping up with the story at this point.
of the princess the protagonist encounters acts as a vessel for her to become complete in this long, quiet, the void the story and the world is. Talking in puzzles and being mysterious, she explains that these vessels act as perspectives for her to become complete, and that the protagonist, just like this entity, is just like her, a vast and powerful entity which has been limited in this world, which acts as a prison. This entity also explains she acts on instinct and that the protagonist is the only entity and being she has ever known and encountered, depicting that she is limited as well. The entity goes on explaining every iteration of the princess as part of her and that she wants to be free and explore the different worlds beyond this void that she is trapped in. The entity then reveals that whenever he encounters the princess, each perception that he has of her transforms her, as they are simply his perceptions of him. Therefore, if he believes her to be weak and fragile, she would become as such. If he believes her to be scary, she would become scary. And if he believes her to be powerful, she would also become as such. And that explains why she changes on the second encounters.
So basically, the princess and the protagonist, both of them are like high-powered entities that were limited and trapped on this world where what only exists is the wilderness and the cabin. Also, the princess's perspective changes depending on the the protagonist's perspective, or basically the voices on his head, which explains a lot. Yeah, if you took the blade, then she's gonna be arrogant and you need a weapon just in case. If you don't take the blade, she's gonna be fragile and weak with shaky voice. And if you formed like a romantic relationship with her and then repeat it again, the second time you go to her, both of you are gonna be actually in love. And like she's gonna look in your eyes like just an innocent person. So somehow the prince's perspective changes depending on the protagonist's thoughts. At the same time, he said every time the protagonist meets her. Oh yeah, so every time the protagonist see a certain perspective of the princess, it adds to the fizzle until she's complete. Okay? Okay, so I got this part kinda right.
The entity then explains in response to the protagonist's question that she does not know what she will do when she is complete and freed, as she has never been. The protagonist then is only left in the void with this entity to wait forever or to go back to the premise and collect more vessels for her. The protagonist waiting for
The narrator kinda explained that, didn't he? I think he did, but they all speak in a high level English, and I kinda had a lot of parts that I just didn't understand. There are certain parts I got, and there are certain things he said which was debunking things I thought of like before it, debunking my like previous theories. So yeah, my head was in mess. Like as they said, like my favorite line now, my understanding has moved beyond words at this point.
for a very long time, gives in to boredom and wishes to go back when he is killed, awakening in the wilderness again. This time around, going straight to the cabin. The interior is exactly what one would expect. made out of logs and wooden floor, with wooden doors, with everything being in great symmetry. Opening the door and going down without taking the blade, this time around, the voice of the princess can be heard asking who it is, which mesmerizes the hero, saying how could this princess be guilty? To which the narrator explains that she is manipulative and the protagonist shouldn't be fooled.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, here she is. My favorite version of her.
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Gazing up on the beautiful princess, the protagonist cannot bring himself to slay her. Instead, he chooses to go back up to look for some sort of tool or a key to open her chain. As he does so, the door slams shut with it being locked, which is against the premise that the protagonist has to follow. That's when all of a sudden the princess starts biting
Okay, we know this
into
part.
her own wrist to cut herself loose, with a knife out of nowhere falling next to the protagonist to use against her. The protagonist, confused to how any of this is possible, he picks up the knife to cut her loose instead of killing her. Despite the sheer brutality of it all and clear excruciating nature of it, the princess doesn't do as much of a flinch, removing her own hand. Of course, this time around, as the entity explained in the void, the protagonist doesn't remember anything from the past world and vessel, hence why he doesn't know the princess he is encountering as yet another vessel. The princess and the protagonist set to leave the basement together, but of course, the narrator takes control of the protagonist's body, controlling the narrative as it is supposed to be. The protagonist has a quick blackout when he finds himself
So every time the protagonist gains a new voice, he's basically adding another perspective to his own fizzle, just like the princess.
having a tight grip on the knife, about to stab the princess in the back. Just before he swings, he warns the princess, who dodges just in time to evade the stab. The protagonist resists the narrator.
Okay, we know this
With
part.
the princess understanding the situation and taking the blade off his hands and stabbing him repeatedly until he falls down, being incapacitated. The princess apologizes and weeps for the protagonist, as she had no other choice but to slay her savior, to save herself. As a result, the protagonist dies and awakens in the forest yet again as Chapter 2, named The Damsel. As the protagonist is instructed yet again by the voice of the narrator to go to the cabin and slay the princess, another voice appears referred to as Smitten, someone who is madly in love with the princess. Someone who
Oh, yeah.
is not afraid to express his passion.
He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
That's
But I
basically me,
also
but a
see
bit too
your
much.
heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Going to the cabin, this time around the interior is elegant and built with stone, as if depicting a beautiful palace. Going down, the stairs are decorated with gold-trimmed carpet and candles lighting the path. With every moment, the smitten expresses more and more how he cannot wait to see his beloved, the princess. Reaching the basement, the princess has become even more beautiful, and this time around, she expects to see the protagonist impatiently, calling him dashing and her hero.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Do you hear
That was so awkward
She
route.
said we're dashing, and she called us a hero.
This instantly melts the smitten who wants to save the princess. That's when the narrator reveals that if this is not the first time they are encountering the princess, the previous world or worlds, including everyone within them, has already been doomed and nothing has been reset. The protagonist, including the voices, just keep hopping between these alternate worlds or dimensions, which causes great devastation. Despite all that, the smitten is steadfast in his desire to free the princess and
Yeah, I
begins
know
a
this
romantic
one.
adventure with her, saying that she can slip her hand easily through the chain. Both the narrator and the hero laugh and mug Smitten that it's impossible, as why wouldn't she do it beforehand, to which the Smitten says because his love is too strong and that they have yet to present her with the option. As it turns out, this reality is possible, as the Smitten directs the protagonist to move forward and free her by simply slipping her hand through the chain, which actually becomes a reality, dropping the jaws of both the hero and the narrator. This time, the power of each voice is depicted on how they can control the narrative, and how the Smitten has powers to resist the control of the narrator. As the protagonist, hand in
This
hand-
was the brightest route in the whole story. I loved this one. Sadly, it wasn't the main
with
one.
the princess go up the stairs, the door to the basement shuts, locking them both in. But yet again, with the power of love, the
Power
Smitten
of love.
commands the protagonist to push the door with the princess, which magically opens the door with minimal effort, leaving the narrator shocked. Managing to go outside with the protagonist being extremely happy alongside the princess, she suddenly starts feeling cold with the familiar hands appearing and taking her body. That's when the memories flood back, when the protagonist finds himself back in the void again, confronted with the mirror. With the narrator being absent, the protagonist approaches the mirror, seeing that he has aged as if it's been years. He's transported to another part of the void, or otherwise known as the Long Quiet, where he
Oh,
encounters
aged.
the
Okay,
entity
I
once
didn't
more,
realize this
who
part.
consumed the vessel struck by love. Alternatively, if the protagonist picks up the knife and stabs the princess in betrayal when they go up, the smitten cannot take this.
I actually wanted to take this option because this was an option and I wanted to take it today. But yeah, I was running away from it. I didn't want to do it. I wouldn't have slept at night just doing this. I would get extra amnesia. Amnesia? No, not this one. Wait, what was the word? Insomnia. Yeah. I would get extra insomnia if I did this.
Any longer and ends it all in retaliation for killing the princess, someone he was deeply in love with. This initiates chapter 3, named Grey. This time around, the wilderness is barren of trees, being endless fields. Any voice is formed referred as cold, who, as the name suggests,
Okay, I want to skip this part because this is kind of spoilers.
way.
Or I didn't think we didn't get yet. Oh my god, that's... I wanna cry.
Anything of value to the entity. This time around,
Okay, what about this one?
and another world and bring another vessel to her, shaped by his perception and interaction. Despite having free will, the choices are quite limited, as he cannot make the same exact choices as the vessels would be the same and would not add anything of value to the entity. This time around, the protagonist tries to save the princess, cutting her off her restraints. However, as she turns her back due to being controlled by the narrator, the protagonist tries to stab her without
Again?
care. This leads to the princess dodging and getting only a scratch, getting into
Oh yeah,
a
we
physical
made this one
battle
too.
with him. She manages to handle the protagonist despite having only one hand, and the protagonist having the blade, which leads to him dying and the princess becoming vigilant. The second chapter begins named The Witch. A new voice is formed as the opportunist, someone who is vigilant and would take any opportunity to perform anything in his favor.
Okay, we know this one.
The tumbles back. She explains the protagonist is just like her. He simply doesn't take notice. He does her once more to see himself withered. Meeting with the entity again, she explains the protagonist is just like her. He simply doesn't take notice. He doesn't see how his contradictory sides are all him and part of him, whether good or bad. And that in fact, all the voices apart from the narrator are him and his different shades, just like the princess. That's why he started with the hero voice, as he is the hero of the story. But based on his actions, more personas are formed. The more the protagonist enters the new world and encounters the different versions of the princess, the more they get to know each other, as these versions or vessels live within the princess, and the protagonist remembers everything when he enters the Long Quiet. This time around, the protagonist has a long conversation with the princess or the vessel, trying to understand
Oh yeah, I
her
did this one
better.
too.
Through the conversation, it becomes evident that she is nothing but a hollow image or a vessel, ready to be folded or shaped by the protagonist and the narrative that he chooses. She is unaware of what she is, apart from the fact that she is supposed to be a princess. She doesn't know why she has been imprisoned, what her real name is, and what she is supposed to do. All she wants is to be freed, and she doesn't even know what she can do with her freedom. The protagonist then promises her that he will free her, when instead, when the knife is thrown, he attacks her whilst being bound to the chain. This allows the protagonist to deliver severe blows, which badly hurt her.
Okay, I know this one.
Blows more to
Yeah, when she was creepy. That was an actual nightmare.
makes the protagonist have a heart attack and simply die. The chapter 2 begins called...
I'm sort of the people who didn't watch the walkthrough until now. Like, I'm trying to understand the main story. So yeah, I'm skipping the things I've got already, but at the same time, I'm skipping things I don't know. Because I don't want to spoil it to myself.
Nightmare. The new voice
But yeah, I mean, we're still looking for the main story,
formed
anyways.
is called Paranoid, appropriate for the last terrifying experience.
Paranoia.
Cabin wouldn't let me. So I
Yeah, I hated this part.
Until the
Heart,
end of
lungs,
time,
liver, liver,
hopping to more
lungs.
reality
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
and destroying everything.
That part
behind.
was,
If the protagonist
yeah, that was crazy.
70 years, as taking over every essence of him, filling him up. He sees his absolute darkness, which engulfs the protagonist. This
Why I don't remember this part? Okay, I'm gonna skip through.
going down empty-handed and then going up to retrieve the blade. It makes the princess get on her guards, knowing what the protagonist has planned for her. As the protagonist goes down, she cuts herself loose, allowing her to charge at the protagonist freely and easily overpower him. The second chapter, called Beast, gives rise to the voice Hunted, who correspondingly
Oh, we got
was
this one
hunted
today
like a
too?
prey in the last chapter. Going down to the basement, it seems to have transformed into a habitat suitable for a large animal. That's when, out of nowhere, a large beast charges at the protagonist and swallows him whole in one swift motion. It turns out the princess tried to drag the
only
protagonist's
one.
body out with her again as she could leave the cabin, but it didn't work as he died, as if the ability to hop onto another world depends on both of them being together in unison. This time around, swallowing him whole might work. The stomach acid of the beast slowly.
Okay, I don't know this part, and it's terrible. Okay, here it is.
The entity takes her body, with the protagonist yet again finding himself in the long quiet, faced with a mirror. This time around, instead of seeing himself, he sees a crow entity, which turns out to be no other than the narrator, the companion who narrated the entire premise and instructed the protagonist to slay the princess or the vessels which formed the entity. The mirror all of a sudden shatters into several shards, still containing the essence of the narrator. The narrator explains that he is an echo, a remnant of the creator who made the protagonist the hero of the story, alongside all the other sides of him and the voices.
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
He explains that the protagonist has led many worlds into extinction by not following his objective instructions, hence why he has come so far, even seeing the narrator, who is beyond the space designed for the hero. The narrator goes on saying each time the protagonist died and woke up in a new world, his consciousness only restarted, and the princesses, but the worlds that they were in all were destroyed. The protagonist, rightfully angered that he and the princess were deliberately created to be the opposing forces, just existing to be used, protests that the narrator did this and maybe all lives being destroyed is a deserved result of that. The narrator explains that he's just an echo of a dead man, and whatever he did, the crimes he committed against these two characters has nothing to do with the infinite lives out there which had nothing to do with it.
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
The narrator
Okay, I'm
reveals
starting
that
to
the
get it.
entirety of the void is actually the protagonist himself, the
What?
long quiet, a god capable of so much. However, this god is within a story and he's been created by the author, whose thoughts are echoed through the narrator, a remnant of him, a god created to rid the world of death. The narrator explains each version of him in each world had their own perspectives and had their own truths, denying that they remember the past. The princess contains death and suffering, and that's why she needs to be destroyed, hence why the protagonist was created. The narrator, who is the remnant of the creator, explains the creator was a mortal human who created this magical world and construct, and the two opposing characters in order to stop the end of the world, making the princess the death and the protagonist the hero. The Echo explains the princess as the shifting mound, or the ebb and flow, who has the capacity to change. She has the change or transformation, birth and death, simply an inevitable. She is what others perceive her, therefore explaining why what the protagonist perceived her as made her become just that. A nightmare, a beast, a damsel, or a witch. He explains
I've got a bit too lost on this part. Is it only me? Is it only me who got lost? You guys still keeping up? You guys still exist?
the destroying
On
here will
chat?
red suffering and death, but that would mean the protagonist would be alone for eternity in this construct. A bad bargain for the protagonist. The creator wanted to break the cycle and made a world which contained two pieces of a puzzle to solve death. Part of her is within the protagonist, and part of the protagonist is within her.
Okay. Back up.
Protagonist perceived her as made her become just that. A nightmare, a beast, a damsel, or a witch. He explains the destroying here will red suffering and death, but that would mean the protagonist would be alone for eternity in this construct. A bad bargain for the protagonist. The creator wanted to break the cycle and made
Wait, what's wrong? I keep coughing, I don't know why. Okay, I think I'm okay now.
a world which contained two pieces of a puzzle to solve death. Part of her is within the protagonist, and part of the protagonist is within her. Hence why they keep getting back to each other and why he can kill her. Two parts that will always be in conflict. The Oblivion and Doomsday was coming, and the creator had no other choice but to create this world to save his family, friends, and descendants. He then explains why he wasn't transparent with the protagonist from the get-go. As the princess is the shifting mound, the pattern of death and existence, a simple, intrusive thought would have transformed her into the most powerful being out there, capable of leaving
Okay,
the
we've got this
cabin
part
and
too.
destroying the world. That is, if the protagonist believed her to be as such, hence why the narrator avoided being honest.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. If you actually knew what she was from the start, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
The protagonist is then described as the Long Quiet, a god who was never living, only living when his mind was confined to the threads of this construct and one reality. But as now he learned the truth, he cannot well or perceive the princess to be anything else. That's when all the shards of the broken glass break and the echo is faded and gone forever. With the Long Quiet, a vast god in this construct, having the ability to kill the princess and rid the world of death, or join her and rain terror on the world beyond and all the other dimensions. Embracing the construct which is him, the flickering light, the shifting mount emerges, saying how much she has missed the protagonist and that they are finally awake. They can do what they want. The princess explains that they were both created from one origin. The princess had a role to play, and the protagonist was given a choice. She contains death in her multitudes. This means she has different possibilities, different patterns of life, diseases, accidents, heartbreaks, and much more, which lead
Okay.
to doom. But at the same time, what is the meaning of life with no challenge and down moments which we can uplift from? Either way, the protagonist has a choice to make: to slay the princess or free himself and let her out of his confines, which is the construct, the long quiet. Hence why the princess depended on the protagonist to let her out. She was trapped within him. In this ending, choosing to wake up and free the prince.
Oh yeah, he just said. Oh my god, I'm too slow to understand. He just said the void is the protagonist himself, and the princess is trapped in him. That's why she couldn't get out of the cabin unless she was with him or inside him, like on the Spectre route. Okay, that explains a lot.
Says the entire construct becomes the protagonist. He expands and feels his body, which has been sleeping for eternity. Everything becomes him apart from the princess. His wings spread, filling the cosmos, but
Okay,
he
that's an
is
ending I didn't
pressed
get.
against the glass of the construct and the infinite. Despite pushing hard, it does not break. The princess takes his hand, and together the unseen glass shatters, freeing them from
Oh no,
the
we've got this one.
confines and construct, free to roam as the death and destruction. The universe opens to them, and they observe
Wait.
it does
I
not
did-
break. The princess takes his hand, and together the unseen glass shatters, freeing them from their confines and construct, free to roam as the death and destruction. The universe opens to them, and they observe infinite numbers of universes which they infiltrate and leave, leaving behind devastation and destruction, killing infinite number of living beings.
So basically, our happy ending is a bad ending for infinite number of people, but our bad ending is a happy ending for infinite number of people. Well, I say, screw these people. I wanna be happy.
Planets, cosmos, and humans. Therefore, the princess was patterns and different outcomes, and the protagonist was the constant and fate, and the existence itself. They were bound within the universe to rid the world of pain and suffering and death. However, leaving the universe meant lack of existence, leading to destruction of universe, including the ones that they would infiltrate. In my opinion, it seems that the author or the creator was simply a writer who created a sub-dimension by writing the story, and the life carried on in this dimension. But of course, this is because his own world was coming to an end. So the princess and the protagonist going beyond the sub-dimension means that they can go to different dimensions and quite literally destroy them. There are a few endings.
Okay, there is some writing notes here. And I get it because I used to write stories before. But now, how am I supposed to explain this? Thing is, it's not something I learned. It's just when you write a lot, you just get it. Like the sub-universe, the thing I said moments ago.
It seems that the author or the creator was simply a writer who created a sub-dimension by
Sub-dimension,
writing
yeah.
the story, and the life carried on in this dimension. But of course, this is because his own world was coming to an end. So the princess and the protagonist going beyond the sub-dimension means that they can go to different dimensions and quite literally destroy them. There are a few endings to the story, so keep tuned as I will make another video about it very soon.
Damn, there is another video for the endings. I was like, oh, 48 minutes. Damn, he's actually explaining the whole game with all the endings and everything. No! The endings one's in other video. Well, I think that's suitable to watch when I get all the endings myself. Why do I feel I shouldn't do that? Why do I feel it's gonna be a bad idea? I don't know, I just don't wanna watch along a lot of people's video, you know. I feel bad. Yeah, let me just get this as a background for some reason. Yeah, the thumbnail. My favorite, okay, not my favorite thumbnail, but yeah, this one wasn't really hard to work on, kinda. It turned out kinda well. I tried my best to make myself less dark because I was pure black. I wanted to make it less black, more like gray or something, but yeah, we'll figure it out later. Anyways, I'm gonna finish here now. I love this game. But yeah, I think without this video, I wouldn't have found out that this was basically a story about a characters in a sub-dimension in a certain story just broke the fourth wall, got rid of the narrator, and now destroying all the world. And yeah, as I said, screw these people, I wanna be happy. I want to be happy, I want her to be happy, and I want both of us to be happy with each other. Okay? So yeah, fuck them people. Anyways, I think I'm gonna play this game again. Well, ending the stream, yeah, I have to. I gotta sleep. I've got only 3 hours of sleep at this point. Oh shit, I've got only 1 hour. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna finish here. I love this game. I just gonna say it. I am in love with this game, and I'm certainly gonna try to get the other endings. So yeah, I think I'm streaming it again on Saturday because tomorrow is gonna be Zenless. And then the day after it is gonna be the weird fish game. How is fish made? And then yeah, maybe I'm gonna have a last stream for this game where I get all the endings. I don't know if it's gonna be this easy to get everything else on one stream. Maybe 2 streams maximum, hopefully. I still got like other nine perspectives of the princess that I didn't get yet. And yeah, a bunch of endings. How many endings on this game? Let me check really quick. Slay the princess. How many endings? Six total ways. I guess I got 2, right? Yeah, I mean, if we are counting the endings that hit the credits, it was only 2. Slay or stay. So yeah, we still have 4 to go. Yeah, who knows, maybe I can get it on one stream, maybe 2 streams. It's time for our alter finales. Because I never, if a game have a multiple endings, I get all of them. I have to. I have to enjoy the game from beginning to end, from start to finish. But yeah, I'm gonna finish here now. 5 hour stream, damn. That was the longest in a while. Right, so that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thanks for everyone who watched it or watch. I don't know. Thank you guys for tuning in. I know you didn't chat this much, but yeah, having people on stream is certainly good. I've been streaming with no one at all for like the past week or something. It was tough. I actually almost quit it yesterday's stream. I just didn't feel like it. It was tiring. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. I'm gonna finish here now. Thanks to everyone who watched or will watch until now. I hope you guys have a good rest of whenever it is for you now, and until next time, stay alive. Bye.
you.